doggy attacked. I could receive too much damage by triggering counter, but my character can also reduce their defense, which would also be a great help. Oh, why did they not counter attack that time? Why did my doggy just suddenly heal? Oh, is that the healing each turn? Okay. Oh, this is much stronger. Oh, they are actually fire type. Great. $78 damage? Yes, please. That was unfortunate. Bird's eye 100%. That is amazing damage. $100 damage. $100 billion. For people not aware, the $100 billion was a reference to Dr. Evil in Austin Powers. This dramatic announcement of asking for large money. Does that mean I unlocked a new ally now? Great! Oh wait, this ally is much weaker. For 48 health? Is that all? Come on, game. The Astori version was so much better. Oh, wait. Do I have to assign traits? Ooh. Yes, okay. Wait. Recovers when it plus reaction chance. What is the reaction effect? Oh yeah, chance to block and counter melee attacks. Great. And a wind strike. Oh wait, this damaging magic also applies some other effects. Cripple and a cripple. can I upgrade anything? Yes. I like that I learned how to unlock some more leaders, which is to which is to complete the story missions. And I like this fighter, but for now I will not choose them for my team. And the only reason is because I do already have a fighter, and I need the other roles. I still want a protector, and I want one ally that can heal my team. Wait, what does this mean? Life force plus all of these? Life force? Please explain these systems that might interest me. Thunder lizard. Interesting. Oh, okay, life. Okay, so when we assist, we also increase health, I am guessing. Okay, that is fair. Okay, I want to progress, but remind myself if I can upgrade what I might want now, but I cannot, so I am returning to the story. Oberdon Kingdom. You can retry a battle. Choose a different event. What does that mean? P.O. person. Is P.O. just name for birds, or is that the sounds that birds make? A traveler. Did not notice you come down the road. Didn't mean to startle you. You sounded upset, so I thought I might help. That's kind of you, but I doubt you can do anything. This here farm has been in my family for generations. Not long ago, all my crops started failing. I've tried everything. Gremlin shaman blessings. Basilisk basilisk manure. You name it, and I have probably tried it twice. It is not just mine either. All of the farms are suffering. Any idea why? Not a clue. There has not been a drought or anything like that. Food is scarce, and we have almost depleted our stores. Most of the young'uns fled to the city to join the criminals. Being a bandit seems to be the only reliable way to keep stomach full. Well, I better tell my family. Gonna have to pack up and leave. I wish there was something I could do to help. Big surprise face. Just that expression on that character's face is so dramatic. The wide eyes and the open mouth. Are they thieves? I can see you. Why are you angry? Why am I coming with you? I have questions now. Why is asking questions a problem? And I am responding to your comments with more questions. Alone? I prefer my doggy and my bird stay with me. What? Now my doggy is I'm angry. Why cannot my doggy and my bird go with me? Why Peony? That seems like a trap. I am ready to talk to your boss. I I do not know how to survive if I have to fight with just one leader and no support from my main team. There are two pink balls on the floor. Can I pick up those balls? Oh, so this is the story, the story branch relating to that bird king and that king's son. But that means if we can rescue the prince, then we gain support from that kingdom. Is my understanding correct? That is actually a great comment. Why does this character understand so much? That was exactly my thinking. We rescue the prince and then we get more support. Why am I funny? That seems like a reasonable plan. Oh, I like that. My character has a backup plan. Amazing. We need more of this door opening magic. Well, okay, I am impressed that our character had this hidden plan to break out of the door, but are we really able to fight all of the... I completely forgot we can summon. Okay, we are not completely alone. I feel slightly more relieved, and now well, not that I would stop, but I still want to try my best, and this time I have more confidence. During an escape, move allies into the escape zone. Where is the escape zone? There is no retreating. What? What? I have to escape, but I cannot retreat? What does that mean? If any of your leaders are wounded, then wait, wounded? Oh, you mean that wounded state when I lose all of my health? Once. This is so much information to understand. Escape zone, retreat. Okay, there is the escape zone. What does the game mean? I cannot retreat, and why? Does that mean I could have retreated in all of the other game? I mean the other mission, the other battles that I have played. So if I need to escape here, then I guess I should rush through there. But are these? Wow, is that an ally? 300 health? That is amazing. Ruby? That is amazing. And who is this one? Gremlin Bandit. Not as amazing as Ruby. Can I open that door? Maybe I do not know if this character will help me, but oh, Gremlin person is decent too. They all have much more health than me. Okay. Oh wait, Ruby is in my team. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. I meant to open the door first. My mistake. Okay. That is how to open a door. I can open doors. I did not say you can root me. What does? And now that character is more hard. That reminds me of that Pokemon move, like the original Pokemon. There was this Metapod that knows this harden move, and that there was this funny funny episode from the anime. When the main character and one of their opponents. I forgot about the root. I could have used that support magic on my character. But I will try next turn or after this one. That was amazing. Thank you, Ruby. But yes, there was this Pokemon anime episode when the main character was fighting with Metapod using Harden, and then and they were fighting a bug catcher trainer that also had a Metapod that was using Harden. So both of their Metapods were just becoming really hard, and that there was no attack happening. So it was just this stuck battle with no actual progression, and that was really funny to me. Imagine a game like this with conflict or combat, and both sides only use defensive actions, so they heal non-stop or they harden non-stop, and no side will ever win, but they both become really hard. Like that is funny to me. Okay, I was too distracted talking about that funny episode. Oh, I am still rooted. I want to be unrooted. Why is this character not helping? Are we supposed to be in the same team because we helped them break free? Okay, now I can move and probably defeat this enemy. Okay, defeated, but I do not know if I can survive. My bird is not here, so I cannot heal. Oh, but I can counter attack, or I can reflect. Great. That might help me survive slightly longer. Oh, that is a problem. Should I have lost this battle now? Because oh, why can I still play? I was the game condition not the did the game not tell me that when I am wounded then I fail, or? Okay, well, if I forgot I can heal with my cards as well. Well, if the game will give me more chances to succeed, then I welcome that. Wow, powerful, but not enough to defeat the enemy. And I want to open this door as well, because that might help me to escape. Wait, what does Null Strike do? I forgot. No, where's my character? I forgot, but oh, my lucky day as well. Yay! What does Null Strike do? Null Strike, I forgot. But maybe best to use that anyway, because my other attack will not finish the enemy. Oh, I remember now. That is a massive drop in defense. That I like. What does isolated mean? And why should I feel okay. Okay. Ooh. Yay. Doggy and Birdie. Woof, woof, woof. Pio, Pio. And that character likes to harden. How easily can I break through here? I'm thinking. That would be strong, but if I choose any space, I am still to be attacked. Okay, who is weaker from these two? 30 attack, 18. Okay, so maybe I will defeat the stronger one and then just try and face this enemy so I receive less damage. That is a leader, so they might return soon. Okay, anti-air has or gives me a slight boost. Okay, but there is a chance that will miss. I did not see that orb there, or I can guaranteed heal. I want to guaranteed heal. Oh, they can take those orbs. Oh, that is not helpful. They revived and gained a turn. Did that character just launch two attacks in one turn? Oh, please do not heal. I am trying to survive. You are not helping. Okay, the way I started this battle might not have been optimal. I believe unlikely I will survive. Can I restart? Yes, please. Charm, curse. Oh, mind control. Freeze, curse. Oh, they take critical from any attack. Oh, okay. Wait, this game did show them as part of my team in that small area down here, and then their box disappeared, but Ruby is still there though. So maybe I should run this character in first to try and take some of the hits and give my character some more safety. And I will try to open these doors as quickly as possible. Oh, thank you. Did I receive some buff? What was that buff? Ooh, more defense and more evasion. Thank you. Okay, this is a stronger attack against this enemy. But if I improve Ruby's movement, maybe they can fight much better. But but I do want to run in and try to open that door as soon as possible. But do I risk losing my fairy too soon? Okay, fairy. My fairy is wind type. Do they have any elements? Oh yes, that shaman is amazing against wind. And how soon can they attack us? Okay. So maybe I will try to support this really strong character. Maybe I can protect my fairy for now. Great. This battle is vaguely interesting because this is a break from me just fighting enemies with a very straightforward approach. This level requires that this level requires that I unlock some allies and try to fight in a more careful way. Right, this area is much more clear, or at least more clear. I only now realized I probably should have asked my fairy to open that door. Oh, great. That was painful. Not so great. That character must be very hard now. If I release them, are they going to defeat all of these enemies very easily? Oh, that is lucky. I actually felt glad they pushed me further into that room. Because pushing me further in might help me survive easier if less enemies can attack me. But they still attacked me. That was amazing. Please continue that amazing fighting. Ooh, that would defeat this enemy. That enemy would be defeated too. Now my character is ultra ready. Great. Did they just did they just move together? Now my next attack might be easier for me to hit all of them. Okay, now I want to try. Great, I can at least defeat some of them. Can you actually combo in two directions at the same time? I did not know that. That is amazing. So area of effect attacks with combo could be amazing. Ooh. Back attack. Oh. That might be a great opportunity for some damage, but I do want to support this ally as well. Well, I can at least trigger one back attack. Oh, that was awesome. And that ally can still they can still attack from where they are. I forgot about the combo. That was helpful too. I might be able to survive. I seem to have a much better chance now. Okay, so the reason I wanted to move here faster is now I can heal this ally so that they can now move. Excellent. Oh, now I am rooted. To execute. Thunder Lizard? Are they weak to electric? Probably not. I forgot about the combo. That was better. Oh. Okay. Oh, increase attack of all the allies. I do want that too. But I do want my doggy to survive as well. I do want this scroll as well, but defeating the enemies can also. Oh, that is strong too, but defeating the enemies can also help me survive. And this enemy can be defeated in one attack. This would be devastating. Although I can recover. Well, I mean, I can boost the attack and defense, but okay, maybe just defeat the enemies faster. That is strong. I like that. Why is that so powerful? What does tranquil mean? Oh, recovery chance. I can also run back down here to support my allies, and I might go back for this chest as well. Thank you. What was that support? Ice Shell, more defense, and critical damage is blocked. Wow. 90 regular damage. I have never seen that much damage before from my team. 412. Friendship scroll. This paper will just magically create friendship. No, I cannot attack from the top. But I do want to pick up the items. I I forget how to win this battle. Do I have to escape with all of my team or just one leader? Would standing here block the enemies from entering? Why did this game suddenly say round 20 danger? What does that mean? Did I consume too many turns? Oh, maybe I am supposed to bring all of my leaders. Okay, my mistake. Well, I guess for now I can just block or try to slow down the enemies. Or do I have to stand at these two closest tiles to trigger my escape? No, maybe not. Why does my doggy now have some MB? Oh, thank you. Okay, the Earth Scroll probably only supports the Earth allies, so I just want to run to the finish of this battle. Okay, so all of the leaders must be at the finish. Ruby Hood, is that a reference to Robin Hood? Attacks ignore reaction. Oh, this seems very useful. I can reduce defense, I can damage, and I have a chance to silence them. So you mean that they cannot use their cards and I can remove MB? I like this. Okay, I want to try. What is ice cream? This is slightly cute. Being in some time that just invented ice cream. Is the game going to communicate how many of each part that I need? This is not great game design. That requires players must memorize details to complete some tasks. We have almost in, or maybe we have infinite possibilities with games. Games should, or game designers should use the opportunity with games to offload mental burden from the human engaging with the game. And surely it should not be difficult to explain what were the requirements for that repair task. So the game could maybe if I could hover my mouse over that story mission button, maybe it shows me like 2 scrap, 3 rope, and something else. Well, has our character ever explained once why they have magic? Okay, so we are now being asked for some help. And maybe these characters are becoming more aware of us and all of this help we are giving away. Okay, this This ally is amazingly tough. That is a massive amount of health and MB. Great. I just realized there is some water here. If I want to boost my bird slightly. I just realized, is electric great against water? I want to try. Ooh, that was amazing. not enough to defeat in one hit. Ooh. Oh, this I can defeat in one hit. That was very fast. I was not expecting to be wounded so much in one turn. Okay, now I understand what to be careful with. But now I want to restart because that is that is one of my strongest fighters in this team. Do I still have saved progress if I if I return one level up in the game? So if I go back to the strategic layer. Possibly. I forget which day I was on there. I have suddenly changed my strategy or changed my the way I want to approach the combat tactics. I was thinking maybe for my main character I can upgrade their offense as the final bar because I can already increase damage that I inflict to the enemies, and my character has been struggling to survive. They die too quickly. So this could help. And if I am going to create a tougher main character, that there is less need for my doggy. So doggy protection is still helpful, but not as helpful if my main character will become tougher, and if my bird is very tough. So I might redistribute this a little bit. So I want to understand. So 42 and 28, does that immediately change when I change the traits? So 42, 28, is that different? Okay, great. So that's so instant feedback. So 5 points of that increases both by a few points. Then I will add some more. So if I go back, 63, 42 is better. So I probably, or this character could probably survive another couple or few hits. So that might be a great medium level of toughness. I will test some more in battle. But if there is less need for doggy protection, I now want to swap my doggy for this fighter. What is their reaction? I forgot. Reaction. Oh, 50% chance to block and counter melee. So that could be helpful, but not all of the enemies will use melee attacks, and I prefer to upgrade something that will always be helpful. So this was an amazing character. So I do want to balance them out. And I want to quickly remind myself. Oh, they even have that boosting speed and movements that I use my summon for. So that could help too. Wow, they always gain MB each turn. So this is a strong and tough character. I like that then. EX Dunk. Taunt. Okay, why would taunting be helpful? Parry, Chin Curry. Okay, great. So this is very much a balanced heavy fighter. So I do want to balance their points. And I might give them the doggies health scroll. So if I go back, okay, great. So now they have been swapped in, and that is already a massive amount of health. Yeah, maybe my main character just typically has low defenses. Maybe this character is more built for attacking. And I always have my cards to increase toughness or to increase the strength of my team. Enchanting. Mana burn. I like mana burn. Is there any way I can skip all of this so I can immediately start the battle? Well, if I hold down my mouse button, that seems to progress the dialogue slightly faster. Okay. So now I want to try again. Yes, I recall. These these characters dislike us and dislike our rebellious fairy. Okay, now I want to try again, and now I have one ally that is much tougher. And unfortunately their attacks are already weak, or not as strong. Which side do I want to fight on? I could go left or right. 4 enemies there, 4 enemies there. Oh, this seems symmetrical. I just realized that the same enemies on both sides. Well, I mean the same enemies at the opposite sides. Okay, I am becoming impatient. I just want to act. Not too strong, but better than none. I forgot about combos. That was amazing. That was amazing. Volcanic scroll. That sounds great. My bird should be safe if I. Oh, I was wanting to receive the back attack bonus, but I guess I cannot. I want to delay because I want to heal this character first, so they can have a much higher chance to attack to attack and hit with their attack. Okay, great. Oh, massive damage. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. That is greater damage, but unfortunately they are only one health away from dying, and I want my main character to kill the enemies so they gain that attack boost. Although I guess I do not need to worry too much about that because I still have this magic card to increase the attack. Or I can at least pick up the orb. That might help. Yeah, sure. Okay, now can my main character at least survive some more hits? That was amazing. I want to help, but I do want to pick up the items as well. I might help just for now because I can pick up the items later. Oh, I forgot about the thunder attack. Yes, please. Nice. Excellent. Counter attack, kill, and then power up. That was very efficient. 19. Why does this say the attack does not miss because of the blind? Is that because ultra attacks never miss? If yes, that is very convenient, but still not strong enough though. But oh, dunk. What does dunk do? I'm curious. Oh, throws them, or pushes them back. $71 damage. I want to inflict that damage. I could do that, or I could defeat this tougher. Oh wait, Soul Nova. Maybe I can attack both of them. Yes, I agree. Why was that so powerful? 299 damage. Okay, that it has a high chance of missing, so I want to wait until they can be healed. Okay, still not a kill, but strong to kill next, or strong enough to kill next turn. I want this orb. Ultra orbs. Are they in range? Two of them. Oh, so is this not a safe position? Although I might try anyway. I want to test the limits of my character's toughness. Oh, I forgot about combo. That seems dangerous now. I forgot that combo was the reason why or at least one reason why I died last time. 200 health and 200 MB. Wow, that is helpful. Okay, I want to increase my toughness. Wait, why did the game say plus 81 maximum health, but the card says 62? Oh, I gained some extra boost somewhere. Okay. My damage to them is very small. Wow, and oh, that is why they have a buff that greatly reduces their damage received. Okay, so maybe for now I will not fight them. At least not yet. Oh wait, I just realized I probably should have attacked, because at least I can reduce their defense. That was a lot of damage. That was awesome. Blessed and removes curses. Well, what does root do? Okay, unable to move or evade. Yes, but I could also ultra attack and greatly reduce one or both of their defense. Okay, just one of them. Okay, I would choose the closest one then. Oh, silence. Oh yes, I forgot. This could reduce their defense more. But taking away the card use That would be more helpful against this one. Wait, why can't I aim this? Oh, within 5 spaces. I forgot that detail. And only enemies, so not my units will. Wow, that is a massive area. I just realized. Wow, this is probably the strongest wide area magic. Okay, I like this more now. Wow, and I probably have one more turn to run my character up to them to attack. Okay, I want to try this. That was not as much damage as I would have liked. I would have preferred 77 damage. And this says removes the MB. Why do these enemies still have their MB? I just realized that, yeah, these really are like a cavalry. They have massive defense. They are difficult to damage. Okay, so that might be why I am struggling. My attacks are still weak, but at least I can reduce their defense some more. Oh wait, I can null strike. Oh wait, is null strike the effects that reduces their defense more? Yes, great. I feel relieved that these cavalry decided to split up and not combine their combo attacks. Okay, these attacks are too weak now, so I will try to break free from the thorns. This has less deep, so 22 damage from here, or 21 damage. Okay. $42 damage. I feel so relieved. I am surviving much better than before. They just suddenly drop on the floor. That looks funny. I did not pick up all of the items. Your zodiac effect. What is a zodiac affect? What is a fate talisman? I have no idea. Ranged attacks will be at a disadvantage. Well, great. Well, I feel glad I brought that boxer. That is vaguely amazing. Well, I can start strong. What was the penalty to ranged attacks? Oh, the accuracy. Okay. There is a chance this would kill. Close enough. I might try to focus on these the enemies up here. I like this small piece of game design, is that when it is a unit's turn, the game centers the screen at that character, so that relieves me from having to always manually control my perspective to center on the next unit. And that helps me maintain focus at the center of the screen. And I like when the characters they show some animation, or like they jump up, or they activate some shield which does announce that this is now that character's turn. So I like games that provide very dramatic feedback to help communicate what is happening and when and why. So I like that. And too many other turn-based games that I have played just show me this giant mess of enemy units mixed with my units, and it is not always obvious which unit's turn is currently active, and then I have to move my screen up and down and diagonal to just center the camera and then coordinate that unit to some other location, like all of those steps makes games much more struggle for me to engage with. I prefer as much automation as possible. So automated cameras, center of screen focus, and games should be able to manage all of these small experiences to minimize my number of steps to engage with my games. I want to delay because my fairy is blocking. Well, I mean my character is blocking the boxer. But yes, my ideal game experience is the type that requires no mechanical effort from my body to engage with the game. So what I referred to, 50 damage. Why is that so strong? Is this strong against arcane? No, this is only great against water. Wow. Okay. Well, at least fighting the birds might be easier. But yes, my ideal game experience is one where that there is no steps between the intent in my mind and what happens in the game as a reflection of my intent. And currently we must depend on the user interface and the buttons to create that connection between the human brain and the game. But I ideally, and what I am describing sounds like I'm psychic, but if in the distant future we can develop new technologies so that my interface with the game does not exist, because it is so fast and so instant and almost connected to my brain, and if I can control each element in my game with just thoughts and absolute no buttons, no screens, no windows, that would be the ideal experience for me, because I can engage much easier with the core core game experience, and less me struggling with the interface. Can I attack that enemy? Maybe the bird is too far away. I could pick up this mana orb. And is that a cloaked enemy back there? I can. This boxer can now attack. Maybe I will attack the one enemy where there are more of my allies. Wait. I just realized if I use dunk, can I push them into that white fog? And would they instantly die? Oh. Okay. Maybe they were lucky that there was some tile there that they could land on. I wanted to heal my ally, but I cannot walk there in one turn, and maybe these two are blocking my bird. Thunder is it electric? Is electric strong against arcane? Possibly. The game seems to say yes. Let me test. So this should be stronger than 11 damage. Great. I did not expect a double enemy combo. I like how accessible this game is to engage with. Relative to other turn-based tactics games I have played, but I still struggle to engage sometimes because there seem to be always too many enemies and not always a clear approach to easily defeat them all. I wish that there was a much easier way to decide. So I am less obsessed with decision fatigue each turn, and I can focus more on flowing forward progressively. But now which is one reason why I like the Resident Evil 4 game, because I can just run forward with that game and know that I am always progressing forward, and there is less decision overload. But here, each turn, this game asks me who do I want to attack and why. And that is a lot of decisions. I prefer these decisions to be more paced out, or less of these decisions. Yeah, this is too large scale. This is like at least 8 or 10 enemies, and I only have 4. So I will try to protect myself from feeling overwhelmed by playing in a slightly dumb way. I would just choose the closest enemy and then attack them. Dumb mode activate. Oh wait, I can now test that pushing. So if the attack pushes the enemy directly in front, are they going to fall through that fog? Yay! I tested my theory. I was correct. Now now I feel more motivated to try to push as many enemies off the play area. Yeah, I want to push as many enemies as I can off this play area in the same way. Fairy. What do I do? Decision overload. Okay. I'm back to dumb mode. The closest enemy. I cannot attack, so I shall wait. Okay, closest enemy. 20 damage is decent. 34 is better, but not enough to finish them. Oh, I forgot they were protecting each other. Oh, now I realized. Maybe that is what taunt means. Maybe taunt means provoke the enemy to attack that character. So this character is vaguely better than the dog. Very tough and very strong, and attracts can attract much more enemies to them more easily. That is great. Okay, the accuracy is too low, so I choose to heal. Ultra ready. That character is in some bigger danger. But I can push them. But but would I have less chance of pushing them if the accuracy, like, does this accuracy impact that push attack? I'm curious. But if I move there, there's a risk that this character will be swarmed. I do not know what to do. This is a messy area. What do I do? What do I do? What do? What do? Maybe I just run away for now. Yeah, because as soon as I delay this turn, these birds might attack. Oh wait, no, this bird is not in range. That bird is not in range. Oh, this bird might not be in range either. Okay, so maybe I will just wait. Oh wait, I forget they can constantly combo from that position. Oh, that hits most of these enemies. And that might be 77 damage to all of them. And if they all die, do I get that bonus with the more damage with each kill? Because this character is the owner of the cards. Okay, I will try. That seemed devastating to them. I approve. But there are still more enemies. Can I go behind this bird? No. Being blinded and almost dead does not help. Decision overload. Decision overload. Yeah, I will try to attack this enemy then. That was lucky. Did leveling up just remove the blindness? And they are back to full health. Okay. I was not expecting that. That was lucky. And this is still very strong. This fairy is amazing against flyers. Yes, please. Instant kill. I like my instant kill or my instant noodle. Thank you, thank you. where could I stand to ensure that all three enemies are attacked? Great. This might be it. Oh. I guess trying to use that strike blocked me from using that ultra skill. Hmm. 104 damage. After I finish recording this video, these series of videos for Fey Tactics, if I am suddenly feel inspired to continuously search for a better game experience for me, and I want to find a turn-based tactics game that has similar user interface to this game, and but none of the decision fatigue. So maybe I can experience similar to that Resident Evil 4 flow, but through a turn-based tactics game. If 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 I could play a turn-based Resident Evil 4 game, that might be perfect. This is becoming dramatic. Now we have this large team fighting their large team, and at the far right of my screen now, I can see one enemy exercising. They are jogging so much on the same tile. I am Orowantis. That sounds almost like I'm Pocahontas. I tend to lose focus after too many syllables. Me too. Okay, there are now too many names being mentioned. I do not know who is I'm referring to who now. Who is Isusa? Yeah, who is that? Herelia? I do not want to commit more names to my memory. That is too many games. Too many names. Succubus. Okay. Please do not be an overwhelming decision overload. I just want to plow through my games with relaxing brain effort. I do not want my games to stress my mind. I want to relax my mind. The offense gives more accuracy. That might be helpful. But this character is amazing at being tough. Oh, more MB regeneration too. Oh, actually. And Peony. Wait, healing? When did my character have any healing ability? Wait, I am thinking. Or does that mean more healing that we receive? Is that what that means? Plus attack for each kill. Oh, summons allies have increased MB. Oh, I completely missed that detail. Information overload. Information overload. Is there no simple dumb way I can progress through this game? Where is my simple dumb option? I want to be simple dummy thick. Yeah, maybe I will take away the movement and jump, and maybe I boost more attack and more defense for now. But this character is much better at attacking. I might try this once. This Soul Nova range increases. That seems really that seems great. Okay, because my mind is overloaded. My decisions now are not the best, but I do want to try and find a dumb successful way to play. Where is my dumb success or dumb luck? It is dumb time. Dummy dumb. Maybe I'll boost. my ally. Why are there love hearts appearing above my units? Okay. Well, what I can do is try to run my character forward as much as possible, because the sooner I can kill the enemies, the more they can power up. 36 damage, that helps. Not enough for a kill. I might wait for another character to weaken them first though. So I would try 7 evade chance, more uncertainty, more decision overload. Just give me come on game, just give me reliable attacks, and give me reliable systems. But yes, I would try not to stress too much when playing this game, but this should be a helpful insight to game designers. Please do not overwhelm your players with too much information, because just like me, you may be surprised to learn that they approach your game in the dumbest ways possible, not because they are people lack intelligence, but because you have overwhelmed them with too much data, too much choices, too much user interface elements, and you have basically vomited so much data onto people's brains that this is more overwhelming than I'm watching movies, or more overwhelming than reading books. Although I do personally struggle to read. Reading is very difficult for me. But yes, I would like to believe the idea I was trying to express was understood. So just game designers, please do not give people too much information. As game designers, try to craft experiences that help them learn the pieces of your game systems, and help them to familiarize with them in very engaging and very accessible ways. And the faster and better and friendlier ways that you can teach people, the more they will love you and love your games, because they can engage much easier with your games, and over time you will have more capacity to add more complexity and more depth to your game, because if you crafted accessible learning experiences, then people will eventually be able to catch up to the same understanding as the game developers. What do I do? Sure. I will attack. I wanted that kill. You stole the kill of my Peony. Oh wait, I can dunk them. I forget. Are they pushed back 2 spaces or 3 spaces? Let's test. Great. Two spaces. 45 experience. Oh, the enemies that are exercising. Let me heal my bird. Great. That might be that has a chance to miss, but the hit would kill. Please hit. I feel slightly more relieved. Come on, game. Come on. Come on. Let me dumb my way through you. I want to dumb through you. Dumby Dumbo. What do I do? What do I do? Maybe just stick. I will have my team fight together. If there is a limit with how many turns I have to save this character, I do not know if I can win fast enough. So maybe that does reduce some decision overload. Maybe if I just rush towards the enemy and try to aggressively fight them, maybe that is the best way. Okay, dumb aggression activate. Dumb aggression activated. Well, I can move. I can help this character move faster, who is very strong and very tough. Well, I can at least start to attack. But that is a very tough character. There's a 55 there. Oh, maybe I can damage that 55 with my wider ranged attack. Am I risking too much by running here? How many enemies could attack? Okay, just the bird. So maybe I'm safe. Okay, aggressive dumbness. Here I go. Oh wait, no, why? Why did I wait? I meant to attack. Oh, I meant to attack. I am struggling. I am struggling. Forgive me. Forgive me, audience. I am playing in not the best way. I am struggling, and this is almost funny. This is almost funny. I'm struggling. Oopsie. Oopsie. Oh, wait, that is a card I can pick up. I want the card then. Ooh, maybe for now I can at least use this card. Wow, that might also hit. Is that the succubus? Maybe I can damage all of these enemies in one action. Well, maybe I can still recover from my mistakes. I wish I can. This would be great. Great emergent gameplay, or great emergent storytelling. If I created big mistakes, but I could somehow still succeed, that could be very exciting emergent game, or like emergent personal story. Okay, this time I want to attack. Maybe I can attack successfully this time. Okay, Trevor, you can do this. You can do this. I can focus. Okay. And I gained a level up, so I might have just completely healed as well. Oh, can I survive this mission? This is becoming slightly more exciting. But I still need to travel up here and maybe fight this enemy too. I want to grab this card first. If I understood this correctly, this suggests I only have five turns. Oh, please do not tell me I must defeat this enemy. Can I just defeat these two and then finish the mission? Why is that 100% evade chance? Oh, is that because they are dancing? So if I attack them and they evade, does that mean they will be less evasive later? No, they are still evasive. Back to some more decision overload. Oh, I just want to damage and defeat the enemies. Is that too much to ask? Well, I might attack this enemy instead, who I cannot miss. $21 more damage. Now my attack number is 69. Nice. That did not seem to increase damage against this enemy that much though. Ooh, that was helpful. They just inflicted 200 damage. Okay, now who do I want to attack? Oh, maybe I do have a chance to win. Wait, after one attack, next attack is critical? That is much more efficient than my character's 2 attacks. Can I get that one attack lower limit? I can reduce one of these enemies to have 25 less defense. Okay, yes, this one. At least for now, I can try to defeat the weaker enemy. Oh, please do not make this battle any more difficult. They still have 100% evade. Maybe attacking them from the back is the only way. And what is this thing? Okay. Protects all allies from non-critical attacks. This increases their defense non-stop. I disagree with that. Now I agree with that unit not existing. Why is this not... Why is my 6999 attack against 0 armor not doing 69 damage? Oh wait, Iron War? Where's that? Excluding back attack. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Woof. That was not what I wanted. Decision overload. Decision woof. Woof woof. Woof 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 woof. Woof 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 woof. Well, at least I cannot miss this enemy. Thank you. Well, I can run here now, but can I extend that character's life by healing them, or maybe reviving them? Can I do that? Please be yes. This battle has been so much effort. $46? That was amazing. Whoa, that was strong. That was very strong. Still partially decision overload for me. Oh, please just be defeated. I just want to progress to the next level. Please. Please. Well, because that enemy is too difficult, I might try to run up here and try to heal that ally. Did we win? Yes! Yes! Ah! I feel happy! Ah! That was so difficult. Did we at least save that character? Are they still alive? Oh no! Oh no! They dying? That is slightly sad. Oh, can we save them? Oh no, that character is crying, crying. But I had my bird my bird in my team, that the water bird. Can we not heal? Yeah, and this character can heal too. Do you follow Trouble, or is it the other way around? Trouble is my middle name. Oh, more allies? Yes, please. So, what you are saying is you want to meddle. Meddle? Metal? I do not know what that they are referring to. I completely forgot the story of that green haired character. Oh. So my allies are supportive of this new ally. I like that. I am looking for my mama. I do not know where that parent is. I am going to risk my entire life to find a person that may not exist. That is so smart, Peony. That is just so smart, and extremely reckless. You are wrong. I am right. That is such a simple way to communicate. Okay. I feel very relieved that I did not have to replay that mission. That could have been very frustrating. Wait, 100% accuracy? Oh, lucky day. More chance to curse with poison? Okay. Okay. More decision overload. Oh, I was liking this game so much with the user interface and relative to other turn-based games. This is one innovation that I value, because by trying to solve the problem of no menus, the user interface is more accessible. But also the way this game is designed can make me feel overwhelmed too. But there is also this part of me that compulsively wants to finish this game though. Okay. Let me try to find my upgrades again. Not enough belts. Oh, so this might explain my main character. So humans with magic is rare and typically from breeding humans and fae. But that there are other magical ways. A rare talisman. Could you? Yes, I agree. Could you explain more? Because I am more easily motivated by rewards that I actually understand the positive impact to me. If all you will say is I will get reward, that could just be something not very valuable. The reward could just be a hug. I am not engaging in so much effort just for one hug. Oh, come on! I need more details than that. It is one of a kind. Oh, it's rare. You could be overhyping your no, do not agree. We need better communication. Why? Mystery is not very motivating to me. This area seems like a very fire heavy place. Ooh, I just realized -8 defense. Was that not -7 before? Maybe I picked up some upgrade. Nice. Oh, I forgot about this new character. I have not decided yet if I want to battle with them. Do they have a very clear specialty or play style? Enchanted with song. What does song mean? please, game designers, please explain your systems in a very accessible and easy to understand way. I do not want to guess what text means. Ooh, four attack range. That is the most. So this character has great reach. So I could attack very easily with this character. And they can gain a double attack somehow. Ooh. And their attacks never miss. Is that always active? Oh, I like this. I like this reliability. And the weight skill increases the attack range more. Oh, I like this. This character almost seems like a sniper. A chance to gain 40 defense and blocks curses. Whoa, that could be a very tough character. Increases MB. We can root targets. And we have a chance to poison the enemies. I want to try this character. They seem amazing. And because they have the most attack range, they probably benefit from more attack bonuses. What was the reaction? 90% why did that increase? Oh, weapon curse. Oh wait, can I increase that more? 100% poison check. Ooh. I am slightly understanding some of these games' small systems better. Defense. Oh yeah. What was their reaction? 30% chance to gain 40 defense. So there is a chance. I mean, increased chance to just continuously gain defense. I like this character. And I still want this character to help heal my team. Traits. Which traits? Why is there the new? Oh, is it because of my doggy and my bird? Okay. Summons. Can leap. Oh, is this the units that exercises? Takes enchantment from target on kill. Oh, that might explain why sometimes my character has the enemy enchantments. Oh, wait, I might understand that better. Yeah, I believe I had the steel one. Okay. But that still adds to much like higher risk of decision overload, because Oh, I like that. But wait, is it on kill? On kill. Yeah, because now to get the most from, I mean, to get the most benefit from this game's depth, I would have to consider so much more information, and consistently trying to steal their buffs means I now have to check the buffs of all of the enemies. Okay, I cannot attack any enemy this turn. So I would just move as close as I can outside their range. But yes, I wish game designers in future would not obsess too much about designing their games to be too focused on difficulty, because difficulty is just one of multiple experiences that you can create for people, and not all people play because they want to be because they want stimulating challenges. Maybe I am in a minority of people, but the core experience that I seek in my games is a very satisfying, accessible flow, and I want minimal struggle with the user interface. I want minimal struggle with the game difficulty, and just at least once in my life, I want to play a game that I can flow through fairly easily, and not be overburdened with very high skill requirements, and not be overburdened with like extremely complex data processing, because I want games to treat me as a neurodivergent human, not as some kinds of performance machine. I do not play games because I want to prove that I have great performance. I play because I want to relax and to engage and to progress. Oh, I just realized, because they are all fire, my water bird is probably the best to start battle. And probably much safer for me to send my water bird to fight. And one type of game that I can struggle with, in including this game, is when the game is designed to become progressively more difficult. The more that we play, and I have noticed with this game, that seems to be true, that the more story missions I complete, the more complex these battles become, because my guess is that the game designers wanted to make progressively difficult or progressively more difficult battles. And I do not like that type of experience as much, because there will be a limit to how much difficulty I can handle before I feel too overwhelmed, or I might feel exhausted. And for me personally, my biggest joys with games is when I can experience the most flow, and that how okay, my mind is suddenly oh. I was going to ask myself, how much damage does poison do? But they just healed themselves from the poison. But yes, with my understanding, I believe most people would enjoy stimulating challenges, and that is fair if those people like that. But I wish that there was more options for people like me to experience games that do not require me to always work through escalating difficulties. Oh, why is that? My preference is that the game maintains the same level of easy difficulty through the entire game, or one moment, I'm trying to focus. Oh, double shot. Maybe not as helpful now. But yes, I like a game that has the same easy difficulty always, or that the game becomes easier the more that I play. But does not starts very difficult. I prefer it still starts fairly easy. There are so many enemies here. No need to apologize. That all of these enemies are very strong against you. Would this help? I can unleash Soul Nova. So where can I position for maximum damage? That seems helpful. I can attack, or I can damage 2 enemies, or I could defeat 1 enemy now. Okay, I want to defeat. Okay. And I forget if I mentioned this earlier in these Fae Tactics recordings, but I did notice at the beginning of this game that I recorded, that there was some poor game design because this game asked me to choose which difficulty I wanted to play with in this game, and people have talked about this in YouTube videos, why that type of game design is not great. And my summary would be, it is never fair to ask a person to choose choose what may greatly impact their game experience before they deeply understand the game systems, and asking them to make that decision has a risk of either making them feel overwhelmed, or it risks them choosing some option that may not align with the type of experience they want. And my preference for how to solve that problem is why not design the game in a way that can estimate what type of experience the a person wants based on their decisions. So if a game designer wants to make a game that is greatly influenced by difficulty, then why not design your game to measure what level of difficulty a human might want based on their decisions. And unlike dynamic difficulty systems like in Resident Evil 4, give these people a choice about whether they agree to having difficulty increased or decreased. And that way people can interactively modify their experience in accessible small steps, instead of this massive leap of decisions at the beginning of the game. And my guess for one reason why this poorer game design has persisted is maybe many people just have not questioned why we should stop, or why we should change game design from what has happened historically. So I believe part of the reason why games are still asking people to choose difficulty at the beginning is because historically games were hosted or delivered through these large arcade machines. And those arcade machines had their own difficulty modifiers, and I guess apparently some of the earliest computer games or early console games borrowed from what was created for the arcade games, and that was one reason why difficulty selection at the beginning has persisted, because that was how that was designed into games since ancient history. But today we have better technologies. We have better understanding of game design, and my preference is that as game designers we continuously improve the user accessibility. and part of that reason is so for people like me, that would enable me to enjoy my games much more, because I will experience much less struggle. But I would also like to believe that accessibility helps all people. And now I do suddenly recall a story that does provide one example why accessibility can help all people. Wow, minus 10 defense with each attack. Great. But yes, wait, is that safe? Why is there a fruit in the lava? Can I safely stand on lava? Why is that there? Oh, maybe flying, maybe only flying units can pick that up. Fair enough. And apparently we can stand on this tree. So the story about accessibility that I will share, that people may be interested in and maybe not aware. This is named the curb cut effect, and my summary of that would be, imagine all of those people that must use or must sit in a wheelchairs, and how much struggle they have relative to people who walk, to just travel and to navigate the world. So what happened was, some authority, maybe government, decided, let us help these wheelchair bound people by going to the street curbs or the outer edges of the street that face the road. Why not cut those curbs so that wheelchair people can much more easily move up and down them, and they will not have to struggle as much to lift themselves to different levels of ground. And at that time, when that was first implemented, that was amazing, because suddenly these wheelchair people could travel much easier when they travel through and on these street curbs. But additionally, what that enabled was other people who do not use wheelchairs they can also travel around easier too. So suddenly, people who ride skateboards, they can now travel through those cut curbs, and people who deliver packages through these wheeled carts, they can use those cut curbs to travel easier, and so suddenly, people who do not use wheelchairs can gain the accessibility benefits of those cut curbs. And I would like to believe that the similar concept could be applied to any part of life. So if we as people choose to collaborate and to swarm and try to solve these accessibility problems for the people that need them most, then what may emerge is that we solve more problems and enable better quality of life for people who do not need those accessibility changes. So the curb cut effect was one example. A vaguely similar example would be like automatic doors. So people who ride wheelchairs, they might often need people, or need assistance for people to open doors for them. But if you deploy automatic doors, then that means wheelchair-bound people can travel through doors with more accessibility and less effort. Oh, that is a wide area. I like that. And so wheelchair bound people need less support to travel through the automatic doors, but incidentally, the automatic doors also create easier access for all people as well. So I do not ride in a wheelchair, but I do appreciate automatic doors because they are much less effort to travel through than doors with handles. And if we ever experience another pandemic, then automatic doors involve less touch and less risk of spreading virus and flu. Why is my bird so weak? I have 15 attack, and these are probably fire types. Why is this not all like? Oh wait, that is not fire. That is earth. Okay, that is earth. Okay. My mistake. I must have misunderstood. So wrong types. There is only one enemy that does not evade. And one reason I like this curb cut effect story is that I believe that is a way to make this world much more accessible for all people, and even children as well probably benefit too. If we can reduce the amount of effort required to engage with this world's systems, then all people would be better supported. That means children can interact with this world easier. The adults can interact with this world easier. And there are many people who need those accessibility enablers. And this does not have to be limited to this does not have to be limited to helping people with wheelchairs. If we can design systems that are very accessible to neurodivergent people, then that makes this world much more accessible for other people too. So helping wheelchair people makes this world more space accessible, or travel accessible, and helping neurodivergent people like me makes this world much more accessible. And that there are probably other types of accessibility I have not mentioned yet. And not just for real world systems, but games as well. I believe with a focused effort, we could create much more accessible games. Oh, I just realized fire units gain a boost in this level. and my character is burning, so I would try to heal my character. That is unfortunate. But yes, this mission has suddenly become very difficult because now I am battling this large army. That is not what I wanted. And to be clear, I am not saying that building like better accessibility will always be easy, but I am not saying that it will always be difficult either. It probably depends on which type of problem we are trying to solve. But I would like to believe nothing is impossible if we really persist. Like if we persist and exhaust as much of our creative problem solving that we can. But as a person that needs more accessibility support than most people, I am naturally one of the biggest supporters of better accessibility, because I do need that more. Okay, I might try. I would try a different approach. Instead of trying to walk up here and then splitting my group, I would try to have my entire group travel together. And maybe it is safer starting in this left direction because I might be less likely to be swarmed from multiple directions. And I might change the formation of my group. So maybe I will have my water bird mostly be the front attacker, so they can absorb all of the fire attacks. Why does this enemy have massive defense? Oh, because there are so many fire enemies maybe? Okay. Oh wait, that lizard could attack us from that range. That is funny, but I would prefer that they can damage their own team, because that would make my life slightly easier. Did I just observe that correctly? Did the lava instant kill one of the enemies? Ah, that might help me then. If they position themselves on the lava. What is the support skill? Enchanted with song if cursed. So what does song do? Whoa. So greatly reduced damage if we have the shield active. And more resistance to being ooh, okay. This might be a great team then, or a team combination of skills and things. Well, my chance of succeeding or surviving this battle seems to be more than before. Well, I could reduce the defense of one of them, or I could I could power up one ally. I want to power up. Um, They just revived one of their enemies, but I want to knock them back down. Great. That does help. Uh I do not know if staying there is too risky. Um, but this ally though has a high risk of being killed too, because they are not too tough, but they are also helpful by continuously attacking the enemies for my team. I want to minimize the risk of my team dying. But at least defeating this enemy is distracting them, because they are wasting so many actions to revive their ally. Oh, that is a problem. Okay, I will try to heal. Ooh, that is strong. And I might try to move back to a safer, safer tile. Wow, that can attack those four enemies. I like that chain. That chaining attack seems very helpful. Oh no, not again. My chance of surviving this battle does seem more than before. We are vibrating. Oh wait, is that because that will fall down? So that might not be a safe place to stand then. I like that. Completely reflected damage. Oh, that is strong. I like that. Yeah, but maybe I should attack because that would slow them down from healing that one enemy. Oh, that was strong. I did not know they could attack from there. I like this massive attack range. That is so many enemies that would be hit by this. I was not expecting to be instantly defeated by one attack. Why was that very strong? That is not what I want. Well, I tried my best until now. I do not know if my bird can finish them all. When does this egg hatch? And I can poison the egg too. Nice. My water bird seems unstoppable. Well, I can at least try to defeat one of these enemies. That was amazing. Is it too much risk if I try to attack them? But if I do not attack, my bird will struggle slightly more. Okay, I want to support my bird. This bird is working so hard to help my team. Oh, now one of my my allies are defeated. Why is it this enemy cannot evade, but this one can? Oh wait, I can... I will try to revive my ally. But this is a struggle because they have a larger team size than me, so they can heal and support each other easier than I can, and they have cards that can help them summon more monsters. I was lucky. Most of their team could not attack me that turn. I like the idea of double shot because if one attack misses, I can at least have a higher chance of the next hit might hit. Oh, and I can also damage their yellow health too. Yeah, this is becoming more and more difficult because they can constantly add more units to the game, but I am constantly losing units, and my character with the card is defeated. So this seems fairly helpless for me now. So I choose to surrender this battle. And this is one reason why I dislike the Pokemon games because specific allies have big weaknesses, and eventually when I discover that, or when I fight enemies with my weakness, their battles become much more difficult. So I've now decided to bring back my doggy because my doggy has no weakness. And I also want to help my character survive easier too. Um, I am also searching for any allies with a neutral type, because that means I will struggle less with the weaknesses. And I can choose Arcane. Oh, is this game telling me that Arcane, that the Arcane have no weakness? Okay. Well, there is one Arcane, but I do not have the summon capacity. Oh, I have one Arcane here. That could help too. And if I must include some summon that has an some element with a weakness, then I want them to have the most attack range, so they can fight in a safer way. Oh wait, the apex. This replaces critical damage with normal damage. Oh, that might help too, actually. Okay, so any summon with apex. Although I'm curious if the apex is coming from the traits that I have equipped. So if I unequip this. Okay, I understand now. Okay, that is interesting. I wish there was some smarter way that this game could track which tips I did read. So I am not exhausting my eyes trying to speed read each time that I start a new battle. Okay, just checking if there have been any meaningful changes. Wait, did I choose my boxer? Did I not choose my doggy? Let me try again. I wanted doggy because I wanted to test trying to battle with less less weaknesses. Let's see. And I want to replace this card because this can help, but I do prefer. I do prefer some kind of permanent boost, like these other cards. Oh, the max MB might be useful too. But for now I would just choose more attack. What was their support skill? Oh, they can cloak. I believe all the enemies here, or most of them, are weak to water. So I do want to run these water units up as quickly as I can. I do not know if other people can relate, but for people who do wear glasses, I dislike the experience when my face becomes too sweaty and the glasses just always slip off my face, and well, not slip completely, but they slip enough to partially disorient my vision. I wish there was a safe way I could stick my glasses on my face. But okay, now I have burning doggy, who is actually very strong against this one enemy. That is fairly strong too. And I just want to confirm I can understand these type matchups. So the arcane. So I guess the arcane and the sword, that they have no weakness because the game says none. but then why is it at the left? The game says electric is amazing against arcane. Oh, wait. Maybe that left critical column is saying what damage types are critical against other types, and maybe the weak column means if the left element attacks the right element, they inflict less damage. So that is vaguely unclear. So I guess arcane does have a weakness. Oh, so does that mean that there are no that there is no type that has no weakness? Is that what this is saying? And I do vaguely see all of the elements as well. So this seems like all the elements have a weakness. Some more than others. Was there just a chain attack trigger? I was not expecting to multiple kill the enemies, so that was helpful. I like that attack pushes them back. No possible attack, so I must wait. No. Maybe there is one. Maybe that physical type does have no weakness, because I see no elements can critical that physical type. So that would mean that doggy is best at taking damage for the team. Woof. And now doggy has some shields. I can soul Nova. but what was the range? Okay, that is still decent. I do want to continue my water attacks, but I do also want to heal my doggy because they are constantly burning and constantly losing defense. Okay, I might attack this closest enemy. Hey, my doggy has returned. Which enchant was stolen just now? Oh, I like that enchant. Okay. So now my witch might need healing, but doggy does not need a heal yet. 3 evade, 4 evade. Okay. I like that attack knocks them back. That could be helpful. Okay, who has the least evasion? 7, 6, 11. Okay, 6. That was unfortunate. That combo is very devastating. Okay, but I might be able to defeat them now. And I could maybe catch multiple enemies with my next attack. Woof! Woof woof! I always forget that the combo can trigger, because most of my plans are just run to the enemy and then attack the one target. I greatly dislike that they can create more units non-stop. So maybe I should try to defeat these enemies sooner. Seven evade, seven evade, 2 evade. Okay, let us continue this struggle. %100% evade. I would try to heal first. That is actually very powerful. Well, I now have the opportunity to defeat one of these enemies that can summon more enemies. I did not want them revived. Great. I like having great luck. That is powerful. I like that. My doggy is amazing. I like amazing doggies. That would kill if the evasion was not a guaranteed miss. So I want to try and heal again. I I I suddenly realized maybe the more efficient way to play is to try and defeat all of their leaders as quickly as possible, because maybe the more my team fights too much, the more their health will be drained. Oh, base attack. That might help. Okay. So if the arcane has a weakness, is there any arcane apex? Yes. Great, and more defense. I really like this defense drain, but I do also want my team to survive as well. Okay, so I would try this then. A team of water and arcane and doggy. I shall have all of the doggy. And one enemy died instantly. Great. That is one of the best starts to a game. Okay, so previously I struggled because all of these hairy monsters could summon enemies non-stop, and my team was not tough enough and not strong enough, so maybe I can push through better this time. I will certainly try. Or which scroll did I give to my doggy? Because maybe they can have that minus defense with each hit, and that would still help my team. And I would try to be careful near that cannon as well. That interesting. I was just about to ask if the fire types still die in the lava, and the answer is yes. So possibly I have discovered a way to engage with these battles with less decision overload. Maybe I should just focus on defeating their leaders quickly, and that can be great, except I might miss opportunities to fetch all of the items, but I might lean more to the to actually winning the battles easier, because if I struggle too much, then I cannot win, and I cannot progress, and that is a bigger difficulty than getting all the items. Okay. I forgot about combo. That is one more reason why I like Doggy, but there is so much there is too much information for me to juggle in or to manage in my mind each turn, that trying to plan around combos is very difficult for me, because that means extra mental burden to plan where I want the combo unit to move, and then I would have to recall the enemies next to them so I can trigger the combo as much as possible. But great, I can now start to weaken this dangerous enemy. I forgot about combo again, while explaining why I would struggle with combo. That was fantastic. Can I really oh yeah, yes, I can attack that enemy from this side, I believe. And I can attack two enemies. Oh, I forgot the bird has combo. That was a double combo from the same bird. Wow. And double stacked combo on the hairy monkey. And then and this bird also has the reduce the enemy defense. So I could stack up plenty of defense destruction, which is amazing. I like this. Has this enemy already completed their turn? So should I not be concerned about them attacking soon? But I do want to finish this enemy. I like that. These these combos give me so much more extra damage. Maybe I should use more combo allies. I do want to heal, but I do want to defeat this enemy as well. And if they are defeated, that prevents most of us from receiving damage. So this might be the better choice. And I want to engage in these battles as efficiently as possible. So no more. So trying to progress very quickly, so I do not have to so that they have less time to build up more strength. But I do want to rush here to defeat that enemy, and that there are less surrounding that enemy. But I would need to cloak so I can run past. Oh wait, I can do the attack boost. That I want to trigger that now. Yes. Or I could try to pick up that scroll slightly sooner. I just realized, could I cloak that one ally and have the cloaked ally collect all of the items? I did not consider that idea until now. I want to test that. %, evade. 3% evade. They are inflicting less damage because of the water fire, but they are still very strong though. Why is their attack so massive? Oh, maybe the rage. Okay, they are raging strong. So that was slightly concerning. So so even though I brought, even though I chose the water allies to help with this battle, I can still struggle, and one of my water allies is almost defeated. So I dislike this type of difficulty, because this just forces much more struggle than I would like. I just want to flow forward non-stop. So cloak is lost when dealing or taking damage. So if no damage is inflicted, if I just trigger the support, does that would that still maintain the cloak? Wow. Yes, it's true. So maybe cloaking is actually a great way to protect my team. Maybe I could even use cloak with the healers. So the healers never take damage and can just constantly heal my team. I'm curious if I can do that. I do want to defeat this enemy before they recover. Great. That might be helpful too. If they are going to just run to me, then I can quickly try to defeat them. And I do not know when this egg hatches though. Oh, revives Phoenix when assisted. Okay, I understand. So maybe I should just leave that there, or well, I want to pick up this item first. That was rude. Wow. Why is my dog so strong? Oh, is that because the stronger back attack? I was going to sneak. Well, I guess I no longer need to sneak up because the enemy has just run towards us. So yes, I will break cloak and try to continue to fight the enemies. Okay. But cloaking is still useful. That is decent damage, but if I run in there, I risk receiving too much damage. So I might prepare to swarm on that enemy. And I do want to heal or cloak my witch as well. I just realized, was that support magic? But if yes, so that was rage. But why did that not wake up? Oh, maybe assisted means that some ally must touch them. Okay, so touching revives them. Understood. That was slightly funny. I liked they just walked on that tile and then lava destroyed them. Okay, now I want to start swarming against this enemy. So I would like to believe I can defeat them very quickly. Did they just counter attack? Is that one of their? Okay, I understand. Why did Cloak just disappear now? I guess there is a limited number of turns. Okay. I do risk losing the bird, but I also have a chance of defeating this enemy faster. Wait, combo can trigger the counter attack? Okay, counter attack seems very dangerous. And whoa! 350. Yes, please. 350 damage. Can I still defeat them with 130 damage though? Please be yes. That was the most helpful that could happen. Eight evade, 3 evade. I was not planning to push them into the lava, but that was amazing. Wait, is that enemy now running to us? So that gives me a better chance to win then. Okay. That actually seems very tough. That is a decent amount of shield and health. So maybe Doggy needs the healing much more. I was thinking it would be nice if I could inflict two damage from the back. Because I struggle I struggle with these battles more than I would like, so that is why I want any way this game could be easier for me to survive. Okay, this one. This one I have a chance to miss. Now I believe this is too risky to try and fetch all the items, so I've now decided to have my team stick in one group and survive better. Well, that is the enemy I want to attack, but there is so many of them. Oh wait, these flyers are not fire, or this one is not fire type. That I dislike. They have enough actions to summon, run forward and boost some ally. Ooh, this might be a great opportunity to use this attack now. And they counter attack as well, so that could make defeating this enemy more challenging. They are still alive, so probably I can trigger at least one combo, and I want to try and make this attack as strong as possible. 1% evade. If this attack misses, then this was a waste of a strong attack. I survived with minimal experience and minimal items. That talisman they gave me might not be very helpful. Why would I want to teleport short distance? Oh, maybe to back attack slightly easier. Alright. I might reorganize my team. wish plus evasion and crit. What does that mean? Wish plus evasion and critical. Oh, so when the ultra assist is activated, more evasion and critical damage is increased. That is okay, but this character is one of my main fighters though. Oh, that reminds me. I would try giving Doggy that defense dropping ability. I do like that. And if I go back to maximum toughness, rally, howl plus attack. Is that what I think it is? Yes. So that increases the team's attack slightly more. So I want to try that then. And what was the reaction? The non-stop powering up. 30% chance to increase attack for the battle. Sure. And I still want that balance for now, and my birdie. Okay, I am content with that. Teleports to the target position. Oh, wait, could I teleport anywhere, including to items and behind cannons? I am now curious. What is the range of this teleport? If this is the like no limits to the range. That might be useful. I am too curious now. And did I unlock one of my preferred upgrades? More talisman. I need one more belt. Okay, next story. I completely forgot that this story mission required some items. So now I am less closer to getting that upgrade that I wanted. Yes, now I have now consumed all of these items. I I forgot, but I would just continue forward. The traits menu to change leader equipment. Have I not been able to do that before? Oh. Okay, I can trade a ranged attack for melee. Is the melee attack stronger? Melee. Well, what does pierce and reflex mean? Where's pierce? Okay, and where is the reflex? Okay, gain reaction for one. Okay, one turn is not too helpful. Did I lose the skill that makes every second attack a critical? The answer seems to be yes, but now, but with melee, I gain defense. So now I could survive easier, and more accurate too. So let me test. 19 defense. If I switch back to this one. Okay. So this regular attack does maybe give me some defense as well. Ice, melee, and pierce. And if I look at the arcane, I gain attack for every kill, and oh, where is the? Yeah, after 2 attacks, the next attack will critical. So that is with the weapon, it seems. And this one, wait a second. Does this assist mean whoever I assist is always immune? I mean, will never receive critical damage? That seems really useful. That is better than me using Apex. Ooh, I still gain the plus attack for each kill. But so now this makes me want to include some ice summons, so I can protect my team from critical. Okay, well I can try. So then that means I can return to using this. This might be interesting. Where are the ice type? And do I have any ice leaders? Well, I am now an ice leader. So maybe that removes my need for the apex then. This enemy could gain lots of defense. They can harden. Okay. Are there any more? Are there any more ice types? Because I very much like the idea of having block. I mean preventing critical damage. I'm starting to like the ice types. They seem like one of the toughest type of units. Oh, I require Peachin. A Peachin for that. Who is Peachin? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, I can try Peachin once. Oh. Peachin is a parent? So there is a problem, and these people cannot solve that problem. Who else besides the main character just being involved in people's lives could we ask for help? The Wet Bandits. What a great name for the group. These bandits are just all very wet. So their leaders are behind those cannons. Maybe I should sneak to them through cloak. What does res help with? I forgot. Oh, chance to be cursed. Oh, that is not too helpful then. If I'm cursed often, that would take away this unprotection. Back attack from the front? Oh, no. I forgot about... Was that three-way combo? Amazing. Wait, the barrel can wait and harden? Hmm. Okay. Okay. So they have 31 shield, so will that increase to 37? Yes, I did see that. So I like the ice types more. They are great. They seem to specialize in being very tough. Fairy's kiss. I do not want you kissing each other. These wet bandits are kissing each other and healing from that kissing. I want to defeat you all before you give each other wet kisses. Okay, not close enough. Woof. Woof woof. Critical and 50%. Why is that critical? Wait, no, my unit. Okay, so more damage against non-aerial. 41 back attack, 32 back attack. Okay. What does the freezing do? No actions and they take critical from any attack. Nice. Can I push them off the edge? Not that one. 100 damage. I like that number. I like the color aesthetic of my character when they equip the spear, because they have more black and blue, and the previous weapon was making my character mostly pink. Okay, but now I can attack this enemy. What does tranquil mean? Oh. That could create more struggle. That is more struggle. Can I freeze the wounded enemy? Wait, does that combo attack trigger two hits? That is great. So only doggy can attack. So because most of us are short range attackers. So if that is true, then I will... Or let me bring up the allies so they can help. So I guess I have unlimited teleport range. Wrong target. I meant to teleport this other one. Okay, well I just wasted one teleport. My mistake. What does... Okay, so ice struggle against water and grass. Okay. That is strong. That was better. That frozen enemy down there seems frozen frozen always. And is that my doggy being commanded? Doggy commands. Am I? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Am I misunderstanding, or does this unit always inflict critical damage? Okay. I probably should return because, well, I guess I could heal my ally. Uh, 36. Decision overload-ish. That is very strong. Is that barrel going to kill? Yes. That would be amazing if I could attack from there. That would be very convenient. I am fighting in a very risky way, but I'm also consistently defeating the enemies too. Okay, now if my doggy can catch up quickly, then I might be able to push more towards the enemy. I can operate the cannon? I did not know that. Interesting. Interesting. I can teleport now, or I can defeat. I want to defeat this enemy. The less problems I have, the better. And they decided to not use the cannon. That might have been very helpful to me. Chin curry chicken. Curry chicken chin. I want to attack more. $428 damage! Crikey! Crikey on a stick! I like my main character. I do not completely understand why they can be very strong, but thank you, game. Papa Pigeon is the best. Is that a boxing glove? You are the best. I am saving for retirement. I like this character slightly more. Choosing to support ourselves should not be a shame. I agree. Sometimes it new equipment that it Aura Wantus. There are times when being excessively selfless can be a problem, because you cannot help others until you help yourself. And if you have completely destroyed, or if you have completely drained all of your health and all of your energy, you will struggle to help other people. So I believe the best approach is to balance triple hit combo. So I believe the best balance is for you to decide how much you want to commit to others and how much you want to commit to yourself. And I believe the healthier balance is some of both, but maybe being ultra selfish might not be too helpful, but being ultra selfless is also self-destructive as well. So I believe one of the more interesting parts of this is locked. I cannot take away the character. But I believe one of the more interesting parts of life is learning how to navigate these complex paradoxes. Because how do we decide what is the optimal amount to help others and help ourselves at the same time? Okay. So my guess is that the missions that require specific characters, they provide weapons just for the characters. So to help conserve my time, I will not complete those story missions for now until I decide I want to have them in my team. Can I increase the strength of healing magic? Healing. I want healing magic. Well, what does teamwork do? Where is teamwork? Healing aura, always 16 health each turn. I like that ability. But there was one summon that had teamwork. Oh yes, assist impacts the area around the target. So that could be helpful then, because I can extend the range of the healing if my team is closely grouped together. Okay. And can I upgrade what I want, or did I donate too many items for the one quest? Okay, I still need five more belts to get so I can unlock maximum cards power. Okay, I will try one more battle for now. Woof. New spell? Oh, I can kiss now. Ah, and this kissing skill recovers much faster than the maximum health. That is actually I might choose this. This is a more reliable healing effort. That is one enemy leader, so I want to focus on them first. Did they teleport just one space or one tile? Okay. I am thinking. That seems like a very large attack range. And yes, they are. They have 5. I was watching the numbers at the top right, and I believe I saw number 5. Wow, that is large. That is large attack range. Ah, but yes, now I can heal. I can heal much easier. So ice does struggle against the fire types, but Oh, and that might struggle against the leaders as well. But I can reduce their defense, so that maybe that will be okay. What is their counter? Counter attack the. I just realized four attack range. Cold Snap? I like Cold Snap. So if I recall, that is a chance to always increase defense, and where is Cold Snap? And yeah, and maybe some damage to the enemies around. Great. Well, my character is in more danger, but my bird could. Well, my bird is not very strong though. Only 10 critical damage. Only 14. I forgot about the combo. All of these combos are accidentally helping me. I need my character to heal. This might be a massive struggle. But I can defeat one enemy. I keep forgetting about combo. That helps too. That seems strong. I don't know. That is dangerous. That is not what I want. I forget what was my reward for finishing the other, or I mean the previous story part of this mission. I might actually skip this because this seems like too much difficulty for now. Okay. I will stop reading the loading screen tips because probably I have a reasonable understanding and that there is a higher risk my eyes will be dried up from trying to speed read each time a battle starts. Is this the same character that I battled before? They seem familiar. Why does this person have black color around their eye pupils? Okay, one more battle, one more step, one more breath. Oh wait, do I have to reassign this? I guess when I load my game, some parts are not saved, or does this reset my configuration from the previous mission? Okay, Doggy has no points to consume. Birdie has no points. Okay, I want to progress forward and progress fast. Okay, Marcus and Aurelius. Where are their leaders? That is one leader. So my new approach to try to simplify these battles for me is to rush towards those leaders as quickly as possible. Doggy protection. Yay! That was unfortunate. I wish there was a way I could equip my main character with a really powerful sniper rifle, and then as soon as a battle starts, I can just immediately defeat any enemy that I target. And that may not have been the intended experience of this game, but that would be an experience I would greatly enjoy. Oh, I did not know my doggy was protecting that ally. Back attack, 50% freeze. Oh, that suddenly reminds me that there is this very old computer game that I have played, named Syndicate Wars, and for people not familiar, that is a game that we command this small group of or this small team, and we must fight through battles slightly similar to this game, but not using turn-based systems. And the reason why my memory had that was because when I said freeze, I recall the police in that Syndicate Wars game. They have very dramatic announcements. So if I do anger the police, their units say phrases like "Halt, police! Put your weapon down," and then things like that. So as a younger growing child, that was vaguely entertaining because I could. Was that enemy supposed to die in one attack? But yes, but as a growing child, entertainment media was a great way to stimulate me, and a great way to maybe inspire some creative thinking, because of the wild ideas in entertainment media. So I liked watching Power Rangers because this was a TV show that did not take itself too seriously, and was about this team of bright colored spandex wearing people who could at any time activate these special abilities to fight monsters, and they would announce all of their attacks, that they would summon giant machines. As a child, I really enjoyed that, and entertainment media can be a way to help me familiarize with the English language, because people talk so much in most entertainment media. The only difference would be shows like a Mr. Bean, which is a great relatively silent comedy. But I like but entertainment media can be one way to vaguely learn language, because in including Hollywood movies, people or the actors choose to communicate in some of the most simple ways possible. So they deliver great emotion and great drama with very simple phrases, and that is one reason why many people may clearly remember phrases from movies, because they try to dramatize much with less words. But now that I am a much older person, and 56 damage, that I like that. But my target will be the leader, because I want to minimize my difficulties that I must manage. Excellent. We have now finished the battle experience. No units lost. Yes. Oh, and more belts. I needed the belts too. Did I forget to pick up that scroll? My mistake. Why would my main character be repeatedly offended if people call them witch? Because is there no understanding that these characters might struggle to understand the greater complexities of people's minds? Or oh, so this is a special type of species that ages slower. I wish I had the ability to age slower, or the ability to stop aging after a certain number, because I would like to live forever, because that would help me to progress more of my personal goals. I would have unlimited freedom, unlimited life, and I can observe how this world changes over time. No, we have no idea. We just arrived. I just realized this. Why do I start with one cooldown for this ability? Is that not supposed to be two turns, or is there saved progression from the previous battle? Okay, but that seems like a leader. That is my next target. Now that I have had more time to have a break from this game, I was thinking that previous time captured in my Fate Tactics recording when I was talking about decision overload and expressing my struggles. Probably the more accurate way to describe that experience was maybe at that time my eyes were just dried up too much. So it created this very distracting set of biological signals to my mind or to my eyes, and I was struggling much more to focus, but also I believe that there is still truth to what I mentioned, because games often can give me decision overload, but when I do experience those decision overloads, they may not always result in in a very I do not know what the correct word is. Like not they do not always result in a very visceral reaction. That was a great combination of attacks. But yes, while recently playing and recording this game, I do value having more of this combo characters because, or I mean the combo enabled allies, because what just happened and why? But yes, the combos give my team more attacks each turn. I do want that crystal. Okay, I will run back. I might wait so I can move to this space when Doggy has moved. And I want to remind myself what Cripple does. Okay, less damage and slower. That might help. Oh, that attack name, a rock slide, reminds me of a Pokemon attack. And at the time that I played those original Pokemon games, so red version, blue version, yellow, yellow version. That was... Wait, why did three dots appear above Doggy's head? But yes, at the time, playing games was also a way to help me familiarize with the English language. As a young-minded person, because those Pokemon games communicate with very minimal words. Like those Pokemon attacks had very simple phrases that they were often one or two words for the attacks, at least. So that they had attack names like Rock Slide, Rock Throw, Fire Blast, a Water Gun, Razor Leaf, and that was a way for me to learn a wider variety of English words too. And there was Vine Whip, there was Ember. They had so many small words in that game. Oh, yes, I suddenly recall. Isn't the healing abilities now impact my... I mean, now impact a larger area? I like that efficiency. That is amazing. Too easy. Well, that was strong. $185. I agree. I can heal them now, but I also have one ally that can heal, and I do want to rush towards their next leader as soon as possible. Why does my character seem to be glowing with silver stars? Oh, more defense and more evasion. That is fair. Why is this ally standing here and not moving up with us? I forget what that ally was doing. I like this healing ability can now spread much more. This could greatly help my team survive. And I can heal that bird can heal itself at the same time. That is amazingly powerful. I agree to this action. Now I want to teleport Doggy and to their back for maximum damage. I completely forgot about combo. That was amazing. That seems like much experience. Thank you, game. I like being showered with rewards. Aquatic growth. More health and attack. Okay. Yay, I believe I can upgrade this now. Yay, I feel slightly happier. I might not upgrade this revealing the hidden items because I am struggling to pick up all of the items when I am trying to just survive. So now I want to decide what my next healing or I mean my next upgrades I want to choose. Did me choosing to equip the ice spear change my character's type from arcane, or are they still arcane? Because this game is showing me the ice now. and I do not want to commit to these upgrades if I might change those later, or if I have too much extra resources, then well, or maybe these upgrades would help too. If yeah, this could help me survive some more turns if I am in danger. But also ideally, if I am prepared enough for the battles, I should not need to be in this emergency state. So maybe these upgrades are not very helpful. They only help if I am playing in a very dumb way. Okay, so maybe I guess if there is not much else to upgrade, I then okay, I might choose to upgrade some of this defense. So I want to test my understanding. So I'm guessing my main character is the ice type. So if I upgrade the ice defense, does this increase from 20? So okay, so ice 20 defense. And 1 ice up, so 20 defense. Let me check. 20 defense. Yes, that did increase. So those upgrades might be slightly helpful because I can help increase the toughness of my team. In this instance, this is actually better because I am upgrading 2 of my team now. So Birdie and my character gain some more toughness. I am starting to like those upgrades slightly more. But Doggy that does not seem to receive any upgrades because Doggy is not any element. Is that extra defense mentioned anywhere in here, or? So I'm guessing if I change from ice weapon to something else, then that defense will greatly reduce from 28. Okay, defense is now 0. That is tiny. Okay. Why did the res increase? Is that because the same upgrade does increase res as well? Okay, yes, more defense and res. Okay, I like that. Well, I believe it would not be fair to judge people. We do not know what struggles they have experienced, and Huh. Well, why would you know what the age of your parent is? Your parents could be hundreds of years old. Maybe they are thousands of years old. How how would you confirm that? That actually might be interesting. If if I had parents that were thousands of years old, I would have so many questions for them. I would ask them what was life like 1,000 years before now, and what sort of experiences did you have, and how did the world change and function at that time? I would enjoy talking with thousands of year old life. I I just realized this character's name is Captain Runch. If you if you combine those words, it vaguely seems like crunch. So crunchy, crunchy Captain Runch. Private Zozo. Defend for 10 rounds? Oh, so they will arrive non-stop? But yes, this is a new battle, and this is starting with 1 turn cooldown and not 2. And they start with 4. So do I have some kind of bonus? I I understood why that was happening, but I do like that. I will accept any free bonuses. I just realized if my main character now uses combo attacks, that means it is much easier for my character to defeat the enemies during that turn and not during their turn. So I can trigger much more of this plus attack on kill. So I actually like that new ice spear now. Yay! That was exactly what I wanted. Yay! Efficiency makes me feel happier. That was a great combination. Are they? Are those allies hold or those units? Are they holding guns? Because they seem like they are blowing their mouth into that item like that is some kind of wind based shooter. Or maybe the angle of the art, maybe that is hiding the gun being held behind where their arm is. Mimic doll. Is that a new enemy? That was strong. Okay. Where is a safe tile? Why are there these animations? These like cuts. Is the air bleeding? Okay, 66 damage is decent. But there is also one enemy just here too. Minus 28 defense in one attack was satisfying. But now my doggy has not enough space to attack, so I will start to attack this enemy. Why did they? Why did the cannon, the cannon just attack that that tile? Because I recall this other character was talking about conserving their resources, and this character just wasted a cannon shot on a space with no enemies. I forget that the ultra attacks can be triggered through combo. Oh, they can teleport. I like that. That is vaguely satisfying because there are so many extra attacks just stacking together. Welcome, new enemy, and you have jumped into our combo range. So prepare to receive plenty of damage. Oh wait, the enemies can level up during battle? Does any ally need healing? Yes, this one. There we go. I have I have healed you by giving you a big kiss. Is there some new magic later named Hug? And Hug inspires us to work better. Hmm. 45 defense, 37 defense. But I can trigger combination attack. Esoteric growth. Did I just observe that correctly? So this witch can create materials when they attack? Yeah, because why did this belt just suddenly appear? Okay, I am thinking. That was some amazing protection. I was expecting the Assault Nova to attack all of the enemies in that area. And if yes, that would have I was expecting this enemy to receive damage. But I do have one ally that needs healing. Oh, why can I... Why is this 2 damage against this enemy, but 15 damage against probably the same enemy? Okay, no. It is the same. I just need to attack from the back. And this one already has received some damage. Oh, that damage was because they were absorbing that for their team. Okay, well let me test the limits of their protection then. Did one of my allies just die? Yes, that seems to be true. That enemy might absorb the attack, but at least I can trigger combo from this attack though. Wait, I was mistaken. Okay, so maybe the ultra attacks does not trigger the enemy protection. Okay, that might help. That enemy type is very durable. This bone servant, I almost want to add one of these to my team. This is becoming an increasingly concerning number of enemies. Where is the cards that they were carrying? Wow, that is strong. Oh, I want to pick up that card. Please give me the opportunity to pick up that card. I want to try adding that unit to my team. Yay! Now I just need to survive. $60. Oh, I was also thinking recently about one way to create content on YouTube. My mind, decision overload. Okay, I would just attack this enemy. Why did my character move so fast? I noticed a sprint the first time I chose that tile. Okay. I forgot about that double attack. Yay. Yeah, I'm always forgetting, so my actions may not be the most planned or the most optimal, but I like the elegance of this game design, that many of the extra supporting effects they just stick to what my natural actions are. So if I attack or move, I get more attack and more move. I like that elegant design instead of having this massive user interface area with millions of abilities and options. All of the game design is condensed into one action and multiple possibilities. Like that game design talk about that very early Super Mario game, when one jump was an extremely useful function, because jumping means you can jump over obstacles, you can defeat enemies, you can avoid bottomless pits. Jumping can break open bricks with question marks on them. But I was thinking about YouTube content recently, and if the intent is for content creators to have unique content, I believe that would be relatively simple, because the most unique part of each person is your I- is your mind. Your because people, well, maybe less the mind but more the person's life. So you are a complex combination of your knowledge, your experiences, your biases, your perceptions, your brain operation, and and that there is enough neurodiversity that I believe rarely any two people would be the exact same. And that was one inspiration for me uploading videos to this YouTube channel. And that is partly because I I want to share the joy that I experience with my games. Okay, one moment. I am distracted by reading the game story. Captain, yeah, even there, look at the words. Captain Crunch. Was that intentional? So what was I saying? So we are unique because we are a complex combination of our experiences. And one of the inspirations for me with this YouTube channel was that I just wanted to be my natural self, and I wanted to just share. I wanted to partly share the joy that I experience with games. Oh yes, I forgot about Bone Servant. They are tough. And most of the damage they received is reduced by 80%, and they gain more defense from the combo. Ooh, that seems amazing. Wait, they gain attack from protecting? I like this more than Doggy. That, wow, this could be much better than Doggy for absorbing damage for my team. And they always heal. This is probably one of the most resilient summons ever. They might actually be tougher than my leaders. Okay, I want to try. I am curious. I want to explore my options. But yes, what I was saying was that I was partly inspired to share the joy that I experience with games, and I have been playing games since a very since a very young age, and games have often or can give me a safe and stable space to engage with. And typically playing games makes me feel happier, makes me feel more relaxed, and interacting with these systems does support my mental health, and I do appreciate that. Okay, where are the enemy leaders, or are there no leaders? Oh, there are no leaders. Was the goal just to defeat them? Okay, then I will rush out to defeat them. Or maybe I would just move to the to that chest. What is the fastest way to go there, though? Okay, maybe this path. I am thinking. So now I have one of your bone servants. Now I am thinking about this. I might like this game much more than Pokemon. At least from a monster catching perspective, because with this game it is much more simple. If I defeat a specific monster, they often or always drop the card that enables me to summon that monster later. And that is much easier than the earlier Pokemon games that I have played. That you must walk around in grass and then randomly trigger some battle, and whether the desired Pokemon appears is based on chance, and even when your desired Pokemon appears, you must be careful enough to weaken their health and not completely defeat them, and even then, if the enemy can, if the Pokemon can heal, that makes catching them much more difficult. If that Pokemon runs away, that means less chance to actually catch them. and even if you have some of the conditions to help catch that Pokemon, you would still have to throw your Pokeballs, and even then there is still a chance that would fail. So there are just too many steps to catching your desired Pokemon, and even in the later Pokemon games, even if you catch your desired Pokemon, it may not be the exact Pokemon that you want, because they might have personalities, they might have traits that reduces some parts of their battle performance that you do not want reduced. And then there is the system of hatching eggs to breed more desirable fighters. So Pokemon is a game that if you are trying to build a really amazing team, can require much time and much effort. And that was one reason why I stopped playing Pokemon. But maybe Pokemon has changed recently, but I stopped playing after the I believe I played Platinum version, and then I played one or more of the Pokemon Black or Pokemon White games. And then after that, I tried playing some Pokemon Go, which I did enjoy for some time, but then that game made me feel too overwhelmed, because there were too many daily bonuses to try and chase, and it was instead of I'm feeling happy while playing, I was more I'm dreading how much bonuses I would miss, because I was not committed enough to the game. So that was the main reason I stopped playing. But yes, my mind went on a tangent. But this Fey tactics, I like this monster catching system much more than my experiences with Pokemon, because this is much more accessible to me. And I do enjoy playing my games, but there is a limit to the amounts of time that I want to commit to specific games. And this is one reason why I typically do not play any multiple player games, because often those games are about competition, which I dislike. and those competitive games, they also they often require so much skill to play, and that type of mechanical skill is very exhausting for me to maintain, and to maintain my best skills would require much more time and much more practice with my games than I would prefer. I much more prefer to play my games to relax and to feel happy, and not stress about competing with so many random people. But my mind seems to be going on more tangents because my mind is great at processing my memories very quickly, almost in a short circuit type way, but I do not understand what is happening. I am distracted from my own talking. Distracted by my own talking. Distracted by the game. I prefer to be the attacker instead of my doggy. Okay, I will now move my doggy. Please move, doggy. Doggy move time. But I will try to return to my earlier conversation. So when people are trying to create content on YouTube, oh, the bird moved. When people are trying to create content on YouTube, if the goal is to create unique content, I believe that is relatively easy, because if you create your content based on who you are as a person, then you have the opportunity to show what your unique natural self is like. So what is the combination of your life experiences, knowledge, perceptions that are part of who you are, and you can show that in videos in various ways. So for me, I show who I am through these recordings. So I engage in activities which is gaming that brings me joy, and I talk about my thoughts and my experiences as I play. And very much my natural self does show through my play and my talking. Woof, woof, woof. but I believe that there are other ways too. So that there are probably other YouTube videos of people like traveling the world, or talking about their own experiences with life, or people just talk, and that can be that those are other ways that you can show your unique self, and trying to compete with other content creators, or trying to copy them might hide your natural self, and there might be something special about your natural self that the world might appreciate. So that is my belief. And even if there is some similarity between you and other people, that can be okay too. But if you are your natural self, then that is very, very well, I would like to welcome people's natural selves. Okay, I need healing. Great. I can actually attack from that tile. Oh wait, oh no, I cannot. Okay. So instead, yeah, okay, I will attack. I was deciding which direction to attack, because if I attacked in the other direction, I might hit two enemies at the same time. Oh, please tell me this will hit all of the enemies around here. Okay, well, I hit at least two enemies. What is happening? I do not understand. Explosions! Excitement! So yes, natural selves, and for YouTube content, and that was partly my inspiration. And even if there are no people who are interested in my videos, I was thinking maybe one day in my distant future, if I am still alive, but I am too old to play games, then I might watch all of these YouTube recordings again, and remind myself of how much joy I experienced earlier in my life. And that might also be slightly sad as well, but still a joyful joyful reminder of happy experiences earlier in my life. I want to move my doggy away, but I might trigger that protection. Yes. Okay, my positions have been disrupted. I did not intend for the enemy to run up here, and now I cannot follow them. But yes, one day I might become too old to play games. I might rewatch these videos and at least give myself some experience of playing games while not playing games. Okay, they are healing, which will be a struggle, so I need to, or I want to reduce their defense. And my belief is that YouTube as a platform could be much more interesting if more people through their natural accumulated experiences of themselves share some more insight into who they are, and that would at least encourage me to watch more of their videos, because I would be interested to understand who we are as people, and I prefer to never judge, and my belief is that a small number of actions is often not enough to explain what type of person they are, and we are often very complex minded people with complex needs, and we are operating in complex systems that do not always support us best. And while I was thinking about this unique YouTube content through natural neurodiversity, I was thinking maybe this was the original intent of the YouTube platform. So the people who founded YouTube, maybe, or the original people who created the YouTube platform, maybe maybe that was why they named the platform YouTube, because the absolute meaning of those words means that it is a tube or insight into you, into your unique self. And I believe YouTube can be much more interesting than television, because instead of television being more like Hollywood with these excessive obsessions to show an entertaining performance, YouTube videos can focus much more on the individual, or focus much more on the content creators and what motivates them to create content, and what are their life goals or life visions. And to me, that is much more interesting and engaging way for me to understand people. Reduces enemy ultra and res. Yeah, that might be helpful, but I prefer permanent bonuses to my team instead of temporary debuffs to just some enemies, because when I defeat those enemies, those debuffs disappear. So why is there no equivalent permanent debuff? What if there was some magic card effect that permanently reduces the health of all of the permanently reduces all of the maximum health points of all of the enemies in that level? That would be useful enough for me to consider. Okay, we have one ally. I do not observe any leaders, so I feel slightly more relieved. Okay, I want my doggy dog. And there are probably many YouTube content creators that enjoy the risk and the stimulation of creating new videos, and that also gives some insight into their personality too. So their personality, maybe those people like to entertain, maybe they like to have some kind of audience, maybe, yeah, so that might be one reason why YouTube does attract some types of content creators, because they do enjoy that type of work. So and there are the much more introverted people like me that feels excited about most not or about specific knowledge that probably many people are not aware of, and many people are not interested in. But to me, I believe they are important and helpful to understand. Which is okay. That is one challenge about neurodiversity, is that we have complex needs, and most people, based on my understanding, they want stimulation, because many people seem to be often uncomfortable with boredom, and for me, I believe I have a unique brain type that never feels bored. So because of that, I had no choice, but I was born with that strength. So instead of me being motivated to seek stimulation, I have the opposite problem. I try to seek stability, because I do have a higher risk of feeling overwhelmed. So my brain space is often introspecting and often experiencing more quiet moments, and most people are just running outside, going to parties, finding stimulation, and that is okay too. That is their needs, but my needs is that I need quiet space. I need creative freedom. I need my own space. I need my own safe space to relax. And that directly connects with why games is a valued part of my life, because they help give me that quiet, safe space. And that is one reason why I prefer to play my games alone. And I do not want to play games with a live audience. I do not want to engage in the multiple player games unless there is a very clear plan to share my time with some person, some people in my life that I value. And so for me, I am always happy enough to engage in this independent, interactive activity, and yeah, I love games. Games bring me joy. They are a positive part of my life. I find ways to engage with my games while managing other parts of my life better too. So I do not let games disrupt my routine. So I still support my health in other ways. So I try to eat the same number of meals each day. I try to eat at roughly the same time each day. I try to give myself plenty of sleep. So I do enjoy my games with a burning passion, but I can also balance that passion with managing my life, and yeah, I like games, and I could talk about my interest non-stop until people are too bored and want to run away. But that is okay. My mind is naturally the talkative type, because my mind just streams thoughts through my mind non-stop. And whenever I try to process one thought, my brain gives me reminders of similar connected thoughts. So my mind is just never ending, jumping through webs of thoughts, which has strengths and has some challenges. But yes, I would try not to sound too boring. I just feel excited talking about details that I like talking about. And if I am the only audience for my game recordings, I am very okay with that too. I can also listen to myself talk non-stop. I like to remind myself of what I have said before, and I like to discover ways of how to express the same ideas, but more clearly and with less words. So similar to the idea of Super Mario having one action that can serve multiple purposes. Me talking serves or supports multiple purposes for me. Talking is a way to build my communication skills. Talking is a way for me to process my complex thoughts. Talking is a way to more deeply consider my knowledge. Talking and communication is a way I can connect with people. Talking with people who agree to communicate with me can help us to solve problems. Talking can, if I can bounce ideas off another person, talking can help us discover new areas of existing knowledge. Talking can be a way to challenge historic ideas. Talking can be a way to learn more about other people. Talking can be a way for me to learn more knowledge. Talking can be a way to entertain people. Talking, there are just so many reasons that are obvious to me why some actions are very important to repeatedly engage with. Wait, did my bone servant die? That was impressive. Why were they strong enough to do that? Okay. and talking is a way to exchange knowledge with people. Talking can be a tool for great leadership. One reason is that talking could be finding ways to build safety with people, and finding ways to have uncomfortable conversations. So talking can be amazing. Just many people probably do not realize, or maybe talking does not align with people's needs. Maybe most people just want stimulation. Maybe they want to listen to entertainers. They want to listen to comedians. But yes, I probably could write a massive list of reasons why specific behaviors, like specific human behaviors, can be helpful and very progressive. And I probably could write massive descriptions about why each item in that list is very important. And how we can maintain those behaviors, but probably for now the only person that would read that is me. And if that is true, maybe I should conserve 30 damage, and maybe I should conserve my energy. So because much of those ideas would be in my mind. Oh, I can teleport. I can teleport, so if I can choose one enemy to attack. Okay, I want to attack this doll. I really want to trigger my soul damage, or I mean my ultra attack. I do not understand what is happening. Too many actions happening quickly. Can I attack that enemy from here? Okay, seems like no. Yes, I agree with that large damage. Yes, please. Oh, yes. Yes, please. I agree with defeating 3 enemies with one action. Is there some easy way I can just jump up there? That helped. Oh, wait. My character cannot walk on that platform? Oh, why? Okay, well I guess I have no choice but to wait down here or maybe walk around. Great, I might be able to defeat them now, which would help me progress sooner. Wolf. What is a Lich Fairy? 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 What? More humies? Hummies? What does that mean? Okay, now there are so many words I am not familiar with. What is phylactery? Is that relating to lactating breasts? What does that mean? Phylactery. Okay, so I fail if one ally is defeated. Okay, I will try my best. I will try. Okay. Why was the combo not triggered for the Bone Servant? I am slightly curious if I have at least two allies I'm protecting at the same time, which unit's protection gets triggered if they are protecting the same area. Oh, that Bone Servant is struggling to survive. Why? But why though? Yeah, why? Is the Bone Servant not really tough? Like my other team seems more tough. Well, I mean the my remaining team seems much more tough. And why is that? Great. I now froze that tough enemy. Yeah, why does their bone servant seem much more tough than mine? Is there some weakness I am not aware of? Well, at least that is one less enemy I must fight. Can this boss, can this enemy summon more enemy? Oh, they probably can. Okay, maybe I should just quickly try to defeat them. Although this enemy is almost defeated, that... Well, this enemy is now absolutely defeated. Great. Time to kiss my doggy. Okay, okay. I just realized I can teleport. Maybe I should teleport then. I did not expect that item to teleport. But sure, if that is here now, I can destroy it. Woof! Woof woof! That might be a problem. My character is now in danger and is losing health quickly, and one of the game conditions was not a single... Okay. That is a bigger problem. Well, if I am going to be defeated, can I at least get some resources? Am I still alive? No, no. Retry. This is a challenging mission. I do not like this type of difficulty that seems to force this urgency towards that item, but rushing there also increases my risk of dying. Okay, maybe I would try this time not to rush there. And I want to understand why. Yeah, my bone servant has more health than their one. Oh wait. Why does my bone servant have much less defense? Why? That is not fair. Where is their defense coming from? Why? Why, game? Okay, I will try again. So the Iron War is being triggered. Did I just forget to heal? Okay, my servant has 66 health. So they now have 83. So in one turn they lost roughly 20 health. So why did they die very quickly before? Okay, well maybe I will also activate second protection. Well, this might answer my question now. Which protection is triggered first and why? Okay, so doggy protection triggered first, but why though? and Bone Servant protection triggered. But why? Well, if I can defeat their servant before mine is defeated, possibly that would give me a great relief. Oh, that was oh, is that because of critical damage? It ignores that defense. Is that why? Icarus scroll. Yeah, maybe my Bone Servant received a critical attack from behind. Maybe that was why. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Is electric great against grass? No. $23 damage, 8 damage. Oh, critical arcane damage to self and the allies. Okay. That is not what I want. I want to trigger the arcane. I mean the ultra move of my character. Thank you for the heal. I do not understand what just happened. I saw attack, I saw counter, I see explosions, I see more attack, I saw pink laser beam. Oh, my bone servant. Okay, maybe my triggered ultra move might be helpful now. Well, that does help. One baby step at a time. I will try to survive. One more step. One more baby step. That might be a problem if my doggy is now blocked from running back to my team. I see one opportunity to attack two enemies at the same time. Woof, woof. That is not what I want. Back attack. Did they just create another one of those things that keeps protecting me? Okay, this seems too difficult now. Is my only choice now to play the optional content? I mean, not the optional, the free battles. I suddenly feel more relaxed. Is it because of this green calming place? Although I do want to restart, I want to try and choose some other battle options. So if the Bone Servant now takes damage for the team, my doggy does not need to be tougher. But I can improve toughness of my Bone Servant. And I do miss having the card that increases maximum health. That could also support my Bone Servant. And maybe instead of increasing attack, I will have extra healing. Okay, any leaders? There are no leaders. Okay. So this should be a more relaxed battle, and less worrying about like really dangerous enemy systems. This seems so much more peaceful to play now. Maybe I should have a break from the story missions. I suddenly feel more relaxed. I like these free battles. I like that these seem to be some of the enemies from the beginning of the game. Are they, and do they have the same toughness and the same damage? Because I like having a sense of progression, which means that the more which means that the game still gives me the same the same easy difficulty from the beginning, but because my characters grew stronger over time, so when I fight those same enemies again, they are much easier to manage, and I like having that easy experience and that clear feedback that my team did become stronger over time. 1% evade. Oh, and two attacks. Woof. $58 damage seems helpful. I do want to attack the healer because that could be a great struggle for me. Hmm. 32 damage and 2 attacks. And I did suddenly realize too, if I want to optimize the toughness of my Bone Servant, I could upgrade that part that gives the arcane allies more defense and more and more resistance. I can heal, but does any ally need healing? Not yet. I wanted to pick up those items. And why some of these items I gain a bonus, but not the other ones? This information is confusing. Game designers, please communicate much better. To follow the idea that I had, I want to increase my toughness of my bone servant. So they start with 29 defense. So if I upgrade one level, okay, I want to remind myself my memory can struggle. Okay, Bone Servant, 29 defense. Okay, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 29, 20. Oh, whoops. Wrong place. 29, 29, 29, 29. 37. Okay. So that is exactly 8. So that aligns. Great. Is that a black bunny? I can unlock. Well, if I defeat this and they drop a card, I can unlock some black bunnies. Yay! Okay. I can heal, but there are no injuries to heal. I wish all of the story missions were consistently more like this type of battle. Because what this means is they are smaller, they are less difficult, and I can manage smaller steps of game difficulty and game progression much better than big leaps of complexity and difficulty in any single battle. but I prefer to play a series of very small, very condensed experiences, if that makes sense. I may have run my doggy out there too far. Life water. There is only one ally I want to boost with that extra health. I will try to support Birdie with Doggy. Well, now my Birdie cannot support. That is slightly funny to me. I can change the direction my units can face when trapped in those thorns. I am curious, can I teleport a rooted ro- rooted units. Oh, and it breaks that root as well. Great. Then I would try to walk a doggy back to safety. So forgive me if I will seem quiet for a brief time. I am just relaxing with this game. That might be instant kill. Right. I forgot those barrels can drop resources. So I also realized that one way to reduce this game's difficulty is I could repeatedly play these free battles, and eventually my leaders will gain enough experience to become tougher and stronger. I cannot walk to them this turn, but I can teleport, and then I can trigger a double attack. Oh, doggy can jump up though. But probably this recording of me playing this game will not be will not be interesting if we are only watching me just play the same battle repeatedly. If I can, I do want to capture me progressing to the final final story mission in this game. Well, now that my team has grown slightly more and I have a different approach for surviving, maybe that story mission I was stuck with, I can progress better or actually survive. Why does my Bone Servant counter attack so much? Attacks hit all enemies in range. Well, my team does seem to survive more easily against these enemies. I did not know whether that target was unprotected, but I feel slightly more glad they they were not. Is that a smiley face with a tongue sticking out? That looks funny. Do I hear some talking? My mistake. That there was a YouTube video that I had playing in the background because I was researching a different game to play. That that seemed like for a moment that my bone servant died, because they just suddenly disappeared from their tile. That was an amazing counterattack. And did my bone servant level up as well? Yes. One health point. They only have one health point remaining. So I was able to survive this level with not too much drama. Oh, I forgot about this level. And I forgot that ally helps me with the next battle as well. Okay, can I skip? I want to skip all of the story. I was here once. %30% chance to taunt. Oh, chance to recover health and MB for self and allies. Okay, so I should always have my bird next to my other units. Ambush scroll. Thank you. Did I just gain 16 maximum health? Why? If I trigger this combo attack, would it still use the piercing and hit the enemy behind? I'm curious. Wow, I like that. This game has consistent systems, and sometimes I can trigger all of these systems at the same time. That can sometimes be unsatisfying. Great doggy. Great support. That was amazing. I like amazing results for me. Unseen color? I cannot move to attack range, but I can teleport. That was strong too. We might be crowding around here too much. Okay, so now I can catch up to the battle I was stuck with before. I would like to believe my team is now tough enough that my new ally can heal us quickly and help us survive much more easily. Okay, I have returned with a better team. Maybe I can completely survive this battle. Why did my bone servant still receive large damage? That was 35 damage in one attack. And now that damage, that was only six damage. But if I can survive at least 3 more turns, I can increase their maximum health. So maybe the more turns that progress, the easier I can survive. And if I can defeat that one bone servant quickly enough, then that should break through the enemy defenses. Oh, that was helpful. Okay, one enemy now defeated. And this time I will try not to rush forward recklessly. I will try to defeat the back most enemies first before I try to move forward. Maybe that might help me. $28. Is that because ice is great against earth? Oh yes, it is. But I do want to defeat these enemies behind us as well. Although standing here is probably not progressing forward too much. Hmm. 15 damage. That is decent. Two damage to my bone servant. One more enemy defeated. This is great progress. Can I maintain this momentum? I will try. If I can survive one more turn, I can increase my bone servant's maximum health, and if they can stay alive, then they can continue to take more hits for my team. Okay, now is the time to toughen my bone servant. Okay. I want to attack these two. Partly so I can reduce their defense. Oh, this might be a double combo trigger. Great. Oh no. The big boss is now approaching. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I cannot really attack much enemies here, so I will just attack this fairy. That was great. Okay, one more enemy defeated. One more. My bone servant is still alive. This is the best. This is the best success chance with this battle that I have ever had. So maybe that is why they are receiving so much damage. Maybe the enemies are intentionally aiming for their backside, where they have less armor. I can Soul Nova, but the attack, I mean the damage will not be very strong, and there are not too many enemies around here. So maybe instead I will Ultra Support. Maybe I should increase the evasion of my Bone Servant. But if I do attack though, I would reduce their armor and make them easier to defeat later. Or I could teleport here and try to inflict massive damage. I do not know, because increasing that evasion can also help though. But the sooner I damage and defeat these enemies, the better for my team. Okay. Then I will teleport up here and try to damage both these enemies. I do feel slightly concerned my servant is low with health, but my ally will probably heal them. But now I have the opportunity to defeat this enemy now though. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, the enemy numbers are still dropping. Ooh. The Bone Servant leveled up and received a free heal. Oh, I want to apply this life force to the bone servants, but they are all the way up there. They are losing a lot of defense. Oh, that was amazing. So that means one more enemy defeated. I want to continue this momentum. This is great. Okay, now for ultra support. Piu, Piu, Piu. This is vaguely exciting. Okay. Oh, I can increase maximum toughness further with my servant. Okay. Okay, this boss has 140 defense. That is extremely difficult to fight now. That was rude. Why are you not healing? Are they outside our range? I probably should not have split up my group. Although I can almost run my doggy back all the way around though. I might do that. That might be safer because a doggy is blocked. There is this wall of enemy units. Oh, my bone servant's armor is very small now. Thank you. What is strong against arcane? I guess electric is the only one. But I have not captured any electric monsters yet though. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was also great. Oh, that was massive damage against the enemies. Oh, could I survive this battle? Oh, 92 back attack. Could I survive this? Thank you. Can I finish that enemy? Yes, yes. I need some more wins. This is I am still progressing forward. Oh, this battle is slightly exciting. $25 critical or 28 damage. Let me try and defeat this one. Phylactery, okay. Well, maybe now I finally have some space to. Oh wait, I can increase all of my team's attack. Okay, I might do that first then. Woof woof, how woo. Amazing! Excellent! Can I maintain this momentum? I am progressing so much more than before. I feel excited. Momentum is still strong. Can I survive? Okay, that boss now has 200 health. Okay, now I am not fighting the boss because they are too strong. So I will try and focus on these smaller pieces. Oh, can my doggy reach that? Excellent. Go, doggy, go! Oh, doggy could evade the explosion. I could go attack this. Maybe that is better. But protecting my team does seem helpful too. But also I should try to defeat this boss faster. Thank you very much. Well, I can at least try to reduce their defense some more. Or maybe I teleport to here and destroy this thing. I like that idea. Okay, now they have none of those other items, so so now I probably should just focus on fighting this enemy, but they still have massive defense. I want to wait if they might walk into my range. Oh, I can increase that toughness more. At least I could cripple them. But now I cannot protect Doggy this turn. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Can I attack from behind? That nice, nice. Okay, Doggy is probably the only one here that has the damaged health. I forgot about the combo attack. Oh. Okay, Doggy, please bring back Birdie. Oh no, I cannot protect Birdie and Doggy. Why is their ultra ready so quickly? If I fairy kiss a wounded ally, does that revive them? Oh, I like that. Okay, now I can protect Birdie. Thank you. No! They are always killing Birdie. Okay, I will try attacking from behind. That was great. I needed that. 113 back attack. Should I back attack instead of protecting? Oh, I really want to. Oh, one more turn. Can I survive one more turn? Can I survive one more turn? Did I survive? Yay! Yay! I feel proud of myself. I feel proud of myself. You are very handsome, Trevor. You are so handsome. Oh! Oh, I feel oh, and there is a new locked area. Oh, that was I feel slightly happier. Slightly happier. Oh, my strategy for surviving did help. My one summon was just absorbing so much damage while my remaining team was just destroying the enemies. Oh, that was great. That was amazing. Okay, can I upgrade my bone soldier defense? No, I need more crystals. Oh, that was so great. One part of me does want to return to the. Oh wait, where? How do I return to the first area? Because there were still some missions there. Okay, well, I guess I have no choice but to progress forward now. So that is vaguely interesting. Do those earmuffs help my character focus? Well, so my character is stuck. I cannot choose a third character while they are stuck. Okay, I guess I have no choice. Well, at least this battle should be relatively simple. There are a smaller number of them, and this game expects me to fight with just two leaders. Hmm. 16, okay. Oh, my path is blocked. They have the perfect blocking positions. Only 7. Okay, 20 damage here, 9 damage there. But Birdie is stuck. I cannot do much. Is it better to spread the healing or just wait on the spot Oh, and removes curses. So Birdie might be a decent front line ally. Oh no, and Doggy is stuck. Oh, they swarmed us too fast. There is nothing I can do. This game should have given me instant failure. Maybe I should defeat this one first, because that route completely disrupted my team. "31 evade." That is a large evade chance. Maybe I should protect instead of attack, but if I just sit around though, they can root and stop me from protecting though. This is... I'm stuck. And having no cards is a struggle as well. If I use the spread healing, would that spread back and take away this curse? I'm curious. Well, they are not burning. I guess. Yeah, they are not burning. Great. So I can spread that healing back to themselves. Actually, this might be a better idea. If I can increase our attack, we can fight back much easier, or eventually easier. Oh, that is a slight concern. Pew! 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 Does that green... Oh no. Does that green enemy always heal shield each turn? Oh, well they always gain some health. I do not know how to survive this. This seems like a very unfair difficulty spike. Okay, can I skip? Let me skip so I can quit and try again. Game, let me skip. I want to quit. I want to quit for now. Game, let me quit, please. You're wasting my time. I'm watching a losing battle. Let me quit. That is poor game design. Better game design should encourage players to try again, no matter how many mistakes and fails. All right. So let me check. 2 earth, 1 water, 1... Okay, so they are a fairly balanced team. Is there one element that is great against most of them? Well, water helps against fire. Okay, fire helps against grass and ice. Grass helps against earth and electric. And ice helps against grass and water. But I do not have any ice types, but if I did bring a grass type, I can at least manage two of the enemies easier. I have one that is one grass type. Earth. But yes, I do want to boost their attack because they are a very long range attacker. Actually, what is their reaction as well? What is their reaction? Oh, and they have a chance to cause poison. Oh, they have a chance to gain more and more defense. Okay. But I do not really need jump height though. Weapon curse plus 10. So 50% chance to curse with poison. So that should, okay, so that increases to 60%. Just one more towards the end. What is Terror Heart? Okay, increase max MB of all allies. Okay. Well, I can try this. And at least I have a chance to poison the enemies too, so that would give me some more, or help me defeat them faster. Hmm. 5 damage is not much, but better than none. This mission was so much struggle. Oh wait, double shot? Okay. And they resisted the poison too. Okay, opportunity for back attack. This might be a more successful attempt. Excellent. Okay, one enemy defeated. And I can... Oh, they are waiting. That makes this even easier. But Earth is amazing against these wind enemies. That seems like a waste. Well, they are going to die from poison. Increases damage to Earth. That was what I understood. Okay, so I need to avoid that enemy or have my penguin. I mean my birdie fight them first. Did I just call my birdie a penguin? All right. Oh, they are facing this way now. I do want to attack that enemy. Yes, double attack, please. Okay, I might now have a much higher chance of surviving. Oh, that was strong. Well, maybe I can at least poison them. They can still run towards my ally, but can I block them? Ouch, the attack does spread. They have such a very high evade chance. I might take this opportunity to try and damage them faster. and also guarantee the attack as well. Oh, yay! I was not expecting level up and then complete heal. Why did they level up while wounded though? Okay. Ultra ready. I might be lucky enough to survive with no deaths. Or 20 damage? 34%